Hi, everybody. Welcome. It is baseball on a Saturday, soon to be afternoon, 8 minutes early. Getting this underway. The Mancos in town to take on your Chargers. Hi, everybody. Robert Williamson set to bring you coverage on a busy day here on JockJive. Baseball, softball, basketball, all right here. Lighthouse Christian, the Mancos, sending John L. Soto to the plate to start things off. Horacio Avena is the two-hitter. Luis Valentine batting third. You have got four-hitter Jose Sanchez, Luis Villasana in the five spot. Quentin Renfro batting sixth. Seven-hitter Giancarlos Ravello. Carlos Brown in that eighth spot, and the nine-hitter is Geralt Molina. Meanwhile, Braden Buffkin taking to the bump for the Chargers. Behind the plate is Cody Farr. Dylan Booth at first, second baseman Rondarian Evans. At shortstop, you'll find Jeremiah McKinney. And at third, it is Dalen Collins, as that one is popped up and gets out of play. Got an outfielder, Braylon McMillan, in left. Center fielder is Weston Wells, and the right fielder, Austin Shirley. A gorgeous day in Laurel, Mississippi. The only, and we're not going to complain about it, just want to bring it up, is you got a swing and a miss, and by golly, what I was going to bring up was wind, and that's what you get, a fanning of Soto. So there is one away. There is a little bit of a breeze blowing, and you can hear it in the field mic. Horacio Avena to the plate. Luis Valentine to the on-deck circle, but otherwise, absolutely gorgeous. There is not a cloud in the sky. You got cool temperatures to start the day. And when I say cool, I mean on the pleasant side of things. Luis Valentine to the on-deck circle, A.W. Watson Field here in Laurel, Mississippi. And there is a hit batsman down to first, goes Avena. So there is a base runner on. Here in the top part of the inning, the strikeout of Soto, the dinking of Avena. And I mentioned sports today. Let's see. And it all starts at noon, ironically. Baseball here in Laurel, Mississippi. Got softball in Monroeville, Alabama. Softball in Andalusia, Alabama. And basketball in Montevallo, Alabama. Running is Avena. And it's a good pitch to run on as it will skip away from far. And that's got Avena into scoring position. Well, I'm trying to pull up the iPhone weather app to get you some specifics in regards to our current weather situation. As you got a base runner in scoring position, an RBI chance for Valentine. Buffkin giving the runner in second a look. And that is shot into right field. It'll be a base hit for Valentine, holding at third, Avena. Throw going to third, but able to get back safely, Avena. So a hit batsman and a hit, a couple of base runners aboard on the corners. Good to be back. We were here, I think, about a month ago, and I believe it was Brescia University out of Kentucky here on that particular day. 73 degrees. Those winds, though, out of the northwest at 8 with a gust or 2 to 14. And if you're looking for a little rain shower, you're going to have to hop in a boat and go out into the Gulf. No rain on land. Able to get back at third is Avena. Couple of base runners on, one away. We're in the top part of the first. A.W. Watson Field, where it is 350 down the lines and 370 to center field. And a historic field. This time the throw to first. So Buffkin throws to both corners, trying to pick off Oveda and Valentine. Lighthouse Christian out of Pensacola. A baseball program that is in its infancy. A strike on Sanchez, and while caught in a rundown as Valentine, Oveda will come in to score. He was a sacrifice. Run is in, 2 are gone, bases cleared. So technically Valentine caught stealing, but he did as instructed and got in Oveda. And Lighthouse Christian with a 1-zip lead early in this one. Jose Sanchez stepping back in. A little bit outside with the offering. It is 8 degrees above normal for this time of year. By the end of the day, should warm a degree or 2 more, about 75. And if you are worried about working on the tan, the UV index is 6 and high. 1-1 pitch, got the outside part of the plate on Sanchez. Let's see what else have I got for you on my iPhone weather app. 32% humidity, 25 mile visibility, and the sunset at 5:54. Chopped in the direction of third, but foul. Luis Valacena moving to the on-deck circle. But Buffkin trying to minimize the damage, keep it at 1 run, plating in the top part of the inning. A little low with the offering. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone. Sanchez on the outside part of the plate. So bookend strikeout. Soto to begin it, Sanchez to finish it. In between the out of Valentine and the run by Oveda.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Now batting, number 7, Jeremiah McKinney.
We get the bottom of the first underway. 1-run plates in the top part of the inning. Jeremiah McKinney kicking it off for the Chargers. Braylon McMillan is the 2-hitter. Austin Shirley in the 3 spot. 4-hitter Dalen Collins. 5-spot Trayvon Wynn. Rodarian Evans hitting 6th. Dylan Booth 7th. Weston Wells is the 8-hitter. And 9-guy Cody Farr. Roberto Sanchez on the bump for Lighthouse. Going high and away with the pitch to McKinney. Behind the plate, Luis Villasana. At first, Quentin Renfro, the second baseman, John L. Soto. As the punt is laid down, pretty good one coming off the bump. Sanchez to first, but not in time. And on with a bunt single is McKinney.
Now batting, number 12.
So the tying
Braylon
run gets
McMillan.
on. As Braylon McMillan comes to the plate. At shortstop, Harold Molina. The third baseman is Jean Carlos Ravello. Meanwhile, that Lighthouse outfield, Horacio Aveda in left field. Center fielder is Luis Valentine. And in right field, Jose Sanchez. Potential tying run aboard. Braylon McMillan coming to the plate. McMillan, a sophomore outfielder from Choctaw, Mississippi. Ran of Choctaw Central High. Key Charger player both offensively and defensively in left field. Well, I just checked. Everything underway like it's supposed to. And obviously for that we are grateful. Throw over to first. And I'm talking about all the other stuff going on JockJive, which if you want to catch in between games here, or maybe if you've got multiple devices, maybe you want to watch one of those in this one. A little outside with a pitch. McMillan does not lay down the bunt. In with the stolen base is McKinney. So the tying run in second for McMillan becomes an RBI opportunity. Austin Shirley moving to the on-deck circle. Sanchez, couple of glances to the runner. And that is fouled away by McMillan. Thank you very much to Coach Lee Rich. I think he and I originally talked maybe about a year ago. And then the opportunity to get here for the season opening weekend of baseball at AWYC. Shot over towards right field. That is just foul. About a ruler foul. And McMillan will come back to the plate. McKinney back to second. And that might have been the first. If it wasn't the first day of February, it was very close. And here we are back on the, believe it or not, first day of March. Not that we're back, but that it's already March. Coach coming out early to have a conversation with Sanchez. I mean, I'm thinking that we were celebrating Christmas maybe 2 weeks ago, 3 max. And here we are into the third month of the year. Couple of 7-inning games. Sanchez obviously not coming out of the game. But after the bunt single to McKinney and a shot that was nearly extra bases for McMillan. Coach coming out to have a conversation with his starting pitcher. Two balls, 2 strikes. McMillan awaits. Back at second is McKinney. Got an even count at 2. Couple of balls, couple of strikes, nobody gone. Well, there was a 2-hitter hit in the top part of the inning. There's a 2-hitter doinked in the bottom part.
Now batting.
So
number
McMillan
4,
on.
Austin Shirley.
Hit by the pitch. I would think that is retribution. Not with nobody gone and a base runner in scoring position at second. I know we are early. Austin Shirley to the plate. Taylon Collins to the on-deck circle. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate. Our apologies for the wind noise, but as I mentioned, it's windy. And we are sitting on the portico. Little fluttering shot over into foul territory. Trying to reach it is Renfro from first, but can't. Got the perfect spot, though. I am probably 30 feet, maybe behind home plate. Oh, 2 pitch, swung on and missed, and Shirley becomes the first out of the inning. Meanwhile, off to third, aggressive base running for McKinney.
Now batting, number 14, Dalen
Tying
Collins.
run 90 feet away. Taylon Collins coming to the plate. Collins, a freshman infielder from Cottondale, Florida. I think that's the home of the Yellow Jackets, if I remember correctly. Ground foul in the direction of third. Let's see, Cottondale is, I think, Washington County, Florida. As you head towards Jackson County on I-10. Trayvon Wynn to the on-deck circle. That is rolled back to Sanchez. He'll look the runner back, go to first. Get the out of Collins on the 1-3. McMillan goes to second. There's 2 on and 2
Now
gone.
batting, number 6, Trayvon Wynn.
Tying run at third for Trayvon Wynn. Rodarian Evans to the on-deck circle. Villasana, Renfro, and Ravello when you get to the top of the second. But before heading to the top of the second, Chargers sure would like to at least tie it up with a base hit. Likely gives the Chargers the lead. Trayvon Wynn, the DH. Opening pitch from Sanchez, the lefty into the strike zone. And there's another. Nothing in 2 on Wynn. Rodarian Evans to the on-deck circle. Here is the 0-2 offering from Sanchez. Just a little bit high and outside. Way off the bag at second was McMillan. Had to sprint to get back, fearing a Villasana throw was coming from behind the plate. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Too low, 2-2. Rodarian Evans hoping to come to the plate. First base open for either Sanchez or Wynn, however you'd like to classify it. 2-2 pitch. Got the inside part of the plate. Couple of runners left on. We have played 1, and after 1, the lead is 1 for the visitors.
last battle, White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
I mean, she was steaming. And that time over at Johnny's place, well, this chick got up and she slapped Johnny's face. Man, we just fell about the place. If that chick don't want to know, forget her. The boys are back in town. I say, the boys are back in town. The boys are back in town.
Top of the second gets underway. Luis Villasana leading it off. Quentin Renfro and Sean Carlos Ravella due up in the inning, too. A little low with the offering to Villasana. Quentin Renfro on deck, one zip ball game. One hit each in the first inning for Lighthouse Christian. The Mancos and the Chargers of Southeastern Baptist College fouled away by Villasana. The crowd on hand. In a nice setting, which, by the way, I understand that the likes of Hank Aaron, Satchel Paige, have played baseball on this very diamond. So you've got some genuine baseball legendary history behind this one. Rolled right back to Buffkin. He'll pick up and go to first, and out goes Villasana. One away, Quentin Renfro to the plate. John Carlos Ravella moving to the on-deck circle. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate. Evans, Booth, and Wells when you get to the bottom part of the inning. Little bit outside with the offering. Count goes even at one. And just seen our first little puff of white on the horizon, a little cloud. I mean, it has been absolutely nothing but blue all morning long. Count runs to 3-1. A couple of 7-inning games, by the way, in between ball games. We'll keep the camera up, keep it live, let you kind of get a feel for when play will resume. Typically, there's about a half hour in between games. Fouled away by Renfro. Into the trees draped around A.W. Watson Field. Little low with a pitch, and the walk is issued to Renfro. That'll be the first walk given up by Bufkin, who did hit the number 2 hitter in the first. We walks the 2-hitter in the second. And a base runner on for Giancarlos Ravello. That is sent foul and out of play towards the parking lot, filled with cars. I listen for the sound of crashing glass, but don't hear any. So all's okay in the nearby parking lot. Ravello with the base runner on, throw to first, trying to get rid of that base runner is Bufkin, but Renfro able to get back safely. Oh, 1 pitch, just a little bit high. And the count will even up. DH Carlos Brown on deck. And there was a hit batsman in Ravello. Second Mako hit. Novana got hit in the first. Ravello gets dinked in the second. And there's a couple of base runners on with 1 away. And that will push one of the 2 runners into scoring position, Renfro. Quick reminder, we wanted to get to 6,000 subscribers on our YouTube channel by the end of February. We'll take it on the 1st of March, though. I think we're about like 20 some odd shy. Sent foul by Brown. So if you haven't signed up, man, we'd love it if you did. Not only access to games, but shows, interviews, highlights, and a whole lot more. Trying to grow the community. Brown laying down the bunt, but foul. And while you're at it, if you want to follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads, we won't whine about that either. Brown the DH, Renfro and Ravello on. 1 away here in the top of the second. Low and away with a pitch to Brown. Buffman, freshman right-hander from Leakesville, Mississippi. Had a stellar high school career at Greene County High. And he will pick up K number 3 with a fanning of Brown. So 2 away for Harold Molina. Got 2 aboard. Compliments of a walk and a hit batsman. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate. Early March. Well, it's supposed to do this, right? It's supposed to be windy the 1st of March. Isn't this the month that comes in like a lion, leaves like a lamb? And it's ground towards short. Backhanding it there is McKinney. He'll go over to first. Get the out of Molino on the 6-3 and leave a couple of runners stranded. Nobody scores in the top of the second. Evans, Booth, and Wells coming up in the home half of the inning.
Upside down and inside out. I'm about to show all you folks what it's all about. Now it's time for it to get on the mic and make this motherfucking party hot. I'm taking it back to the old school, cause I'm an old fool who's so cool. If you wanna get down, I'ma show you the way. There it is, let me hear you say. I drink it, and as a puff on deck, rock the mic. I crave skin rip. Find a honey to dip it in. Slam dunk it, stick it, flip it, and ride that B-double-O-T-Y, oh my. Ooh, that's it. Come on, whoop. There it is, I'm done.
Now batting, number 1, Rod Evans.
I learned rule number 2 before rule number 1.
Ron Evans coming to the plate. Dylan Booth and Weston Wells here in the bottom part of the second. 1-zip Lighthouse lead as the Makos are held scoreless in the top part of the inning. Good spot for the Chargers to tie it and take the lead. Opening pitch outside of the strike zone. That one will catch the outside part of the plate. Count even in 1. Outside 2-1. Dylan Booth, Weston Wells due up in the inning 2. Low inside pitch. Sanchez, who gave up a base hit and hit a Charger in the first. Running the count to 3-1 on Evans. That is fouled off of Evans. Senior outfielder from Mississippi, transferring in from Coahoma Community College. Part of the MACCC. Former standout at Newton County High. Bringing leadership and depth to the Chargers outfield. And today, playing the infield at second. Outside with a pitch to Evans.
Now
Top part of the inning, Buffkin issues his first walk. Bottom part, Sanchez will hand out walk number 1. So a base runner on for Dylan Booth. And again, the Chargers able to put the tying run aboard. And again, put their leadoff on. High inside pitch to Booth. One offering Booth showing bunt. And it will go to the screen. And let's see if the bunt sign is called off on Booth or if he'll try to lay one down to get Evans to third. Well, are they now questioning whether it was hit? Let's see if we can take a look and find out. Well, I was just about to take a look. Nah, nope, that was not hit. Well, the bunt sign had third coming in, leaving the bag open and an easy extra bag for Evans. Steals third without a throw. And he's still showing by. Count goes to 3-1 on Booth. Weston Wells to the on-deck circle. Sanchez with the 3-1. Outside and another walk.
Now batting, number 40, Weston Wales.
So back-to-back walks, couple of base runners on. Weston Wales coming to the plate. Cody Farr to the on-deck circle. Tying run at third, go-ahead run in first. Nobody gone, bottom of the second. Cody Farr on deck, Weston Wells at the plate. Strike delivered down the middle. Throw will go to second. In safely is Booth, and the throw into center field allows the tying run to come in, the go-ahead run to get to third. So it'll be a Booth stolen base and E2. One run in and one runner in third. And by the way, that's all unofficially a stolen base and an error. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to the left-handed Weston Wells. An American flag in center field blowing straight in, so the wind into the face of the hitter. Strike three, got the outside part of the plate. And Sanchez picking up his third K of the game. So one away with Cody Farr to the plate. Senior catcher from in Mississippi. Is it Houston or Houston? One 1-0 in the count on Farr. Well, earlier when I checked out wind, it said steady at 8, gust of 14. I'm thinking we're now steady at about 14. It is picked up. One ball, one strike into the zone. And it is 1-2. Top of the order, Jeremiah McKinney to the on-deck circle. And outside with the offering. Yeah, it says steady at 9 and now gust to 17. So the wind has officially picked up a bit. And thus a little rocking of our center field. Look on the inside part of the plate. Back-to-back Ks looking of Wells and Farr.
Now
Two gone for the top of the
number
order.
7, Jeremiah McKinney.
Jeremiah McKinney's got the lone Charger base hit of the game thus far. Had a single in the first, stole a base, got the third. And that was where he was stranded in the opening inning. Inside with a pitch. 1-0 to McKinney. Bottom, I make that top of the order coming to the plate. When you get to the third inning for Lighthouse Christian, Soto, Oveda, and Valentine. Just a bit outside, 2-0. That is bunted in the direction of first, but foul. Over towards the Lighthouse dugout. Not my first opportunity to see Lighthouse this year. I think I did a women's basketball game in maybe Alabama. And the Makos were there. It was a high fly ball that is caught in center field by Luis Valentine. It is going to be difficult to send one out on a blustery day like today. 1-1 ball game though. Chargers knotted up. Evans coming in to score. We go to the third on JockJive.
You're on the couch, blowing up my phone. You don't want to come out.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Top of the third, top of the order. Jonel Soto, Rocio Oveda, and Luis Valentine due up in the inning 2. In a 1-1 game, Lighthouse Christian getting their lone run and hit in the first. Chargers got their lone hit in the first, but their lone run in the second. And here we are in the top of the third. Soto struck out in the first. One of 3 Bufkin strikeouts in the game. Two-one pitch, swung on and missed. Bufkin a couple of Ks in the first, Soto and Sanchez. And a strikeout of Brown in the second. Two-two offering, chopped foul. Well, a reminder for all kinds of sports, come here. Right now you got baseball, softball, basketball. Not that far removed from some lacrosse, cross country. And now it's pretty much all year sports here. Used to be kind of a school year thing only. But with coverage of travel ball and World Series events, that has all changed. And now just about a year-round thing. 2-2 offering. That is ground towards short. McKinney Fields goes to first. It's there, and out will go Soto. Lighthouse in town for a couple of days of baseball, 2 games today. They'll play tomorrow here as well. We are here just for today, however. Horacio Avena got hit by a pitch, came in and scored the lone Mancos run in the first. Got a first coming up this week, too. Our first coverage of Bayside Academy Baseball happens on Tuesday. At least first for the year, not our first ever. Luis Valentine in the on-deck circle. That will go to the screen. Turf looks gorgeous, by the way. That shot kind of gives you a better view of what we're looking at behind home plate. That is chopped towards short. McKinney not able to get it there in time. Fielded cleanly at short. Fielded nicely at first by Booth. So that'll be an infield single that gets Oveda on.
Hey, good try, J-Mac. Hey, 1 pitch away, Buff.
Second hit of the game for the Mancos, Luis Valentine coming to the plate. As a base runner on, Jose Sanchez to the on-deck circle. Bottom of the inning, it will be McMillan, Shirley, and Collins. Swing, miss, and that'll hop out of the mid of 4, allowing Oveda. Well, I thought it was to take second, but apparently it didn't pop out of the mid. It must have been hit. It became a foul-off pitch for Valentine. Valentine has the other base hit for the Mancos. Had a single in the first, got caught stealing second. But it was by design to bring in Oveda. Chopped over towards second. Evans will field, and that will hop underneath the mid of Booth, allowing both base runners to advance At third is Oveda. Valentine is at second. And that will become the first Charger error of the game. As the Makos are poised to reclaim the lead. But Buffkin trying to take care of Sanchez. And deny the Makos that chance. Jose Sanchez struck out looking in the first. Slaps this one in the direction of the left, but foul. And it is strike one on Sanchez. McMillan, Shirley, and Collins when you get to the bottom of the third for the Chargers. Just a little bit outside with the offering. A 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. And it is 1-2. Sanchez, the last out in the first inning when he struck out. Buffkin would love to pick up a K here. Sanchez asking for time, doing a little excavating. Steps up into the box and awaits the Buffkin pitch. Well, I thought Blue was going to back up and call a strike on that one. He seemed to start the body language, but then said, nah, I don't think so. 2-2. Chop foul. It'll stay 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 on and 1 away. Hey, thanks for watching the game, by the way, wherever you are watching from. Whether Laurel, Pensacola, in between or beyond. 2-2 pitch. That will find its way into the trees. Out of play. Might have to have some goulashes to find that one. At least I guess they still call them goulashes. Count even at 2. Luis Villasana to the on-deck circle. Two Buffkin pitch. Got the inside part of the plate. A big strikeout. Nibbling the inside part, and Sanchez fanned for the second time in as many at-bats. And is fouled away towards left. Luis Villasana ground into a 1-3 in the second inning. Started off the inning with a ground out to the pitcher. Has a couple of base runners on, and the Chargers would be perfectly fine with him leaving them aboard as he gets into an 0-2 hole. No balls, couple of strikes. 2 gone, 2 on. Just a little bit outside with the pitch. 1-2 offering. And a shot towards center field, and it will drop in as a base hit. In will come Oveda. Valentine coming home too with a throw to the plate. Villasana heads to second. A single that drives in a pair, drops in front of Weston Wells. And a 2-out base hit with 2 strikes on Villasana. It is a 3-1 lead. Quinn Renfro to the plate. A little bit outside with the pitch. Got a halftime score from the ACCC Division II Women's Basketball Championship at the University of Montevallo. 16-13. Yeah, they're talking basketball, but obviously not much going on scoring-wise. McKinney, the slow roller, to first with the throw. And he will get Renfro on the 6-3, leaving Villasana on. But Villasana drives in 2. And the Makos take a 2-run lead into the bottom of the third.
Now batting, number 12, Braylon McMillan.
We head to the bottom of the third. Braylon McMillan will start it off. Austin Shirley, Dalen Collins due up in the inning too. A couple of runs played on the Luis Villasana base hit with 2 gone and 2 strikes. Oveda and Valentine come in. And we head to the bottom of the third in a 3-1 game. Smacked by McMillan towards right field. In foul territory, trying to make the catch is Sanchez. It will drop, and McMillan will head back to the plate. Well, if you keep up with Alabama Community College basketball D2, you know that Chat Valley was unbeaten coming into the title game today. And they were pretty potent offensively. Limited to 13 points in the first half against the number 2 seed, Snead State. What an exciting finish coming there. 1-2 pitch. Got the outside part of the plate, and McMillan will strike out. That's the first time in the game the Chargers have leadoff go down. One out for Austin Shirley.
Number 4, Austin Shirley.
Top of the fourth for the Mancos. We'll see the 7, 8, and 9 hitters come to the plate. Shirley struck out in the first, back to the plate in the third, taking a strike on the outside part. That Sanchez strikeout of McMillan. Sanchez's 5th. And it is 0-2 on Shirley. Oh, 2 pitch, just a little bit outside. Sanchez trying to tease Shirley with something relatively close. But Shirley laying off the pitch. That one way off of the strike zone. Count even at 2. Two-two offering. And it's chopped back to Sanchez. He'll turn around, lob over to first. And there is 2 gone.
Now batting, number 14, Dalen Collins.
So 2 away for Dalen Collins, who ground into the 1-3 in the first. 0 for 1 in the game. Here's what's coming up this week on JockJive. Cottage Hill Bayside Academy Baseball Tuesday. Georgia Highlands, South Georgia Tech basketball on Wednesday. Thursday, the ACCC Division I men's and women's basketball championships get underway. Also on Thursday, Lawson State Coastal South baseball, Bevel State LBW softball, Central Alabama and Coastal North softball. Friday, Andrew College, South Georgia Tech women's basketball. And then a week from today, Northeast Alabama Coastal South softball, Central Alabama Coastal North baseball, Bevel State LBW baseball, and Gordon State South Georgia Tech men's basketball. Busy week next week. And that's what's coming up in the next 7 days. 1-2 pitch, a little bit outside to Collins. Collins ground into a 1-3. He was out number 2. Just a tad outside with the pitch. Count runs full, 3-2. Three-two pitch. Able to get a piece of it and stay alive, Collins. Here's your payoff pitch to Collins. That's a little bit outside, and Sanchez will hand out his 3rd walk of the game.
Now batting, number 6, Trayvon Wynn.
2-out walk has got a base runner on. Trayvon Wynn coming to the plate. DH is one of the 5 Sanchez Ks in the game. That is sent foul up against the screen. Win the last out in the first inning when he struck out looking. And of the 5 Sanchez strikeouts, 4 have been looking. The lone swinging was Shirley. 0-1 pitch to win. A little bit high. And the count even. Rovella, Brown, and Molina when you get to the top of the fourth for Lighthouse Christian. Able to get back safely at first is Collins. Two balls, one strike. Base runner at first. Collins given a pass there by Sanchez. That'll miss too. Well, the last time Sanchez walked somebody, it was back-to-back. He walked Evans and Booth. Let's see if he walks two in a row here. He will as Collins and Wynn get on.
Now batting, number 1, Rod Evans.
So the Chargers looking for a big two-out base hit. Rod Evans to the plate. He walked, stole a base, came in and scored the Charger run in the second. Outside with a pitch to Evans. Dylan Booth to the on-deck circle. And a shot up the middle. Looks like a base hit from here. It'll drop in front of Valentine. Rounding third coming in. Collins able to get by the tag of Villasano. Chargers cut it to a one-run game.
Now batting, number 5, Dylan Booth.
Evans with a big two-out single. Tying run in second. Dylan Booth coming to the plate with a go-ahead run in first. Inside with a pitch to Booth. Booth walked, stole a base, got to third, left there in the second. And that is a balk by Sanchez. The runners move up 90 feet. And now that tying run in third and the go-ahead run in scoring position. Swing and a miss by Booth. Booth with a walk. 1 of 4 in the game from Sanchez. And Sanchez requesting a different baseball. Two and one on Booth. Weston Wells to the on-deck circle. High pitch, 3-1. And that has got Coach coming out to the pump to have a conversation with Sanchez. Sanchez got a visit early in the game, a visit in the first. And he will get a visit here in the bottom of the third. With the Chargers poised to take the lead, but there are 2 gone. You load it up, you got Weston Wells coming to the plate next. Dylan Booth, the junior outfielder from Forest, Mississippi. We're out of North Forest High. He has had a consistent bat, and this would be a good spot for some consistency at the plate. Definitely a hitter's count. But if you were Sanchez, with first open and 2 gone. You don't want to just serve it up on a platter, but that's what he did. It is wrapped towards center, but able to go over and make the catch is Valentine and put it in to the inning. 2 runners are stranded, 1 runner's in. We've got a 1-run game headed to the top of the 4th.
Of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Top of the 4th gets underway. Jean-Carlos Ravello starting it off. Carlos Brown and Harold Molina 2 up in the inning 2. And he's dropped into left field, the leadoff single for the Mancos. Hit number 4 in the game for the Mancos. Carlos Brown coming to the plate. Brown struck out looking in the 2nd. Harold Molino to the on-deck circle when you get to the bottom part of the inning as the throw goes to 2nd. Looks like it's there. It is. Caught stealing is Ravello after the far throw down. And there is 1 away. Carlos Brown next. Brown struck out looking. He was the middle out in the 2nd inning. So the single negated by the runner caught stealing. Wells, Farr, and McKinney when you get to the bottom of the 4th. Couple of strikes on the outside part of the plate to Brown. Reaching out, keeping it alive is Brown. did a quick check into our YouTube page. Good to have you watching, commenting too. Feel free. Want to do a little cyber cheering there in the chat room. Able to get a piece of it, proud to stay alive. And again, a reminder, we keep the link live after this one wraps up. And when game 2 begins, we'll crank up the coverage once more. Ground to third, fielded by Collins. He'll go to first and a nice dig on the receiving end by Booth. Two gone for Harold Molina. Top of the order. Joanel Soto moving to the on-deck circle. High into the air towards left field. McMillan camped out underneath. He'll catch it, and no damage done by the leadoff single. As we head to the bottom of the inning on JockJive.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Now batting, number 40, Weston Wales.
Hey, here we go, Wes. Go now, Wes.
Around the short. Molino misfiring to first and on compliments of the errors. Wells to begin the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting, number 37, Cody Farr.
Pace runner aboard, Cody Farr coming to the plate. Top of the order, Jeremiah McKinney to the on-deck circle. Tying run on here in the bottom of the 4th. Reaching out far, throw to second, and in safely with a stolen base is Wells. And Wells now an RBI chance for Farr. Count even one each. Jeremiah McKinney, who's got one of the 2 Charger base hits to the on-deck circle. Lifted towards center field. Valentine coming in a few, makes the catch, holding his Wells at second.
Now batting, number 7, Jeremiah McKinney.
Top of the order, Jeremiah McKinney to the plate. McKinney 1 for 2 in the game. Single to the first, popped out to center field in the second. Back to the plate here in the fourth. Nothing in one on McKinney. Top of the order in the top of the fifth for Lighthouse Christian, Soto, Ovena, and Valentine. Runners taking off, and tagged out getting to third is Wells. So 2 gone. And McKinney with the bases cleared. And an even count at 1. High and away with the offering, 2-1. Just a little bit outside. Count runs to 3-1. Braylon McMillan moving to the on-deck circle. And is hit foul in the direction of left field, and the count full. Three balls, couple of strikes, payoff pitch to McKinney. 2 gone, nobody aboard. And that is swatted towards the gap. Right center field, it will drop in. Able to get over and cut it off is Sanchez, limiting McKinney to 1, but he's on with his second hit of the game. And my how the Chargers would love to have
12,
Wells back on the base pad. Braylon McMillan to the plate, hit by a pitch in the first, struck out looking in the third. He was the last strikeout for Sanchez as the leadoff hitter in the third inning. Over to first as McKinney breaks for second, and now caught in a rundown, and he'll be tagged out. Pickoff will go 1-3-4-3. And 2 runners in the inning caught stealing. We go to the fifth in a 3-2 game.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Top of the order, top of the fifth. Jonel Soto leading it off. Horacio Avena and Luis Valentine all coming to the plate. Chargers got a couple of base runners in the fourth. Wells got picked off at third and McKinney at first. And we head to the fifth in a 3-2 game. Soto 0 for 2. And in an 0-2 hole. Struck out in the first, ground out to short in the third. Oh, 2 pitch. Got the outside part of the plate, and out will go Soto. And for Buffkin, that is strikeout number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the game. So both pitchers now with 5 Ks. Ovena next. Got hit by a pitch in the first. Singled in the third. Scored 2 of the 3 Mancos runs. Grounding the first pitch foul. Luis Valentine to the on-deck circle. Chargers in the bottom of the fifth have McMillan, Shirley, and Collins coming to the plate. Couple of strikes on Ovena. Oh, 2 pitch. Just a little bit outside. One ball, a couple of strikes. 1-2 pitch. Buffkin. It is ground toward short. McKinney able to go to first and get the out of Ovena on the 6-3. And to kind of sidestep his diving into the picture, Collins, third baseman. But still able to get it over to first and get Ovena. So 2 gone and Luis Valentine to the plate. Strike on the outside part. Valentine has singled and reached on an error. As a matter of fact, most of the activity for the Mancos have come from the 2 and 3 spots. All of the runs have. And 2 of the base hits. One ball, 1 strike. A little bit outside with the offering. Ground foul by Valentine. Valentine, after the single in the first, got caught stealing second. But again, by design, it was to get in Ovena from third. And the plan worked. And then reached on that error in the third and came in as part of the 2 RBIs from Villasana on the single. And he's chopped left over towards first baseman Booth, and a good job of coming off the bunt cover is Bufkin. And the put out will go 3-1, and you'll have your first 1-2-3 inning. Had it last time, but had a single and a runner caught at second. This time, you're legit 1-2-3 in the top of the fifth.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Now batting, number 12, Braylon McMillan.
Wait till I get my money right. I had a dream I could buy my way to heaven when I
Bottom of the fifth, Braylon McMillan starts it. Hit by a pitch and struck out innings 1 and 3. Austin Shirley and Dalen Collins due up in the inning 2. Fouled away by McMillan. Lighthouse with a run in the first and 2 in the third. Southeastern Baptist a run each in innings 2 and 3. And a shot towards short. Molina able to get it to first and get McMillan on the 6-3 putout.
Now batting, number 4, Austin Shirley.
One away for Austin Shirley. Couple of strikes delivered to Austin Shirley, who is 0 for 2 in the game. Low and away with a pitch. Shirley has struck out and ground out. Dalen Collins to the on-deck circle. Shirley the first out in the first inning, second one in the third. One away here in the fifth. In the sixth, Sanchez, Villasano, and Renfro all coming to the plate. 1-2 pitch, too far outside. Count runs full, 3-2. Here's the payoff pitch. Shirley awaits and foul. Home half of the fifth. A couple of 7-inning games. That'll be inside, and down to first will go Shirley with a walk.
Now batting, number 14, Dalen Collins.
Well, let's see if Sanchez does here what he's done in innings past. When there was one walk, there was another to follow. Had a couple of walks in the second and a couple of walks in the third. And we'll see if they are back-to-back in the fifth. Collins has grounded into a 1-3 and walked, and has scored one of the two Southeastern Baptist runs. Trayvon Wynn to the on-deck circle. Popped up, and it will get out of play. Behind the dugout over at first. Collins ground out to the pitcher in the first. Walked and scored a run on the Evans single in the third. Meat of the order that played in the sixth inning for Lighthouse Christian. 4, 5, and 6. Here's the 0-2 offering. It's in the throw to first. Shirley able to get back safely. Versatile athlete from Quitman High School, who is at first and in the outfield defensively, but you will also frequently see Shirley on the bump. Outside pitch, 1-2. A little bit outside to run the count even. Snap throw over by Sanchez. Nearly got Shirley napping. Able to get back safely. Strike 3 on the outside part of the plate. And Sanchez will get his 6th strikeout, first since the third inning. Two gone for Trayvon Wynn. Wynn struck out and walked. Running is Shirley, and he'll get caught stealing. A walk, but a runner caught. 3 go up, 3 go down. We head to the 6th in a 3-2 game. Just about all white, Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop.
Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Top of the sixth gets underway. Jose Sanchez will lead it off. Luis Valisano and Quentin Renfroe due up in the inning two, both starting pitchers. Still on the bump, we are into the sixth, and Buffkin on the hill for Lighthouse Christian. Sanchez 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Oh, 1 pitch, too high, too far outside. Count even at 1. Here is the 1-1 offering, just a little bit outside. And nearly got a piece of Sanchez. Spins to get out of the way. Sanchez struck out looking in the first. He was out number 3. In the third, he was out number 2. Count runs full. Bottom of the sixth, Wynn, Evans, and Booth for the Chargers. And it's popped up. Is it retrievable? Over near the dugout at first. And not able to get there is Booth. So the count will stay full at 3-2.
Best pitch right here.
Payoff hit towards left field. And McMillan will make the catch. There's one away. So one away for Luis Villasana. Villasana 1 for 2 in the game. Around the third, across the diamond. Nice little one hop. And they're 2 gone. Quinn Renfroe next, 1 for 2 in the game. The singled and ground into a 6-3. Goes after the first pitch from Buffkin. Trying to retire his 9th straight.
Buff. One pitch away.
0-2 offering to Renfro. Walked in the second, ground out in the third. Slaps this one in the direction of center field, and that will sail over the head of Weston Wells. Tracks it down near the fence. On his way to second, standing is Renfro with a 2-out double. So a base runner in scoring position, but with 2 gone. And Giancarlos Ravello coming to the plate. And a runner coming in for Renfro. That is Gavin DeRoche. Well, I guess it would depend on where Gavin is from. If he's from Louisiana, it is DeRoche. If he's from Northwest Florida, it's probably Gavin DeRoche. So a runner for Renfro. Two gone. We are in the top of the 6th. A little bit outside with the opening pitch to Ravello. He got hit by a pitch in the second. Singled in the 4th. Baycoast now with 5 hits in the game. That Renfro double was the first extra base hit. Back to the screen, foul. Count even in 1. Carlos Brown to the on-deck circle. Wynn, Evans, and Booth in the bottom of the 6th. Fouled off to the left side by Ravello. Well, I'm kind of surprised we don't have scores from other games with softball doubleheaders underway too. You would think they probably are about through with their first of 2. Softball a little quicker typically than baseball. It's a high fly ball in the direction of left field, and over to make the catch is Braylon McMillan. Had a long run, but he makes the run, gets there, strands DeRoche, and sends us to the bottom of the 6th in a 1-1 game.
All I can say is I told you. Set a tree and need a encore. I was down on my last when I found myself. I need a fight to my last one. I got angels all around me, yeah. I got love all around me, yeah. I'll be a fighter to the end, to my last breath. Put my hustle to my last breath. I got angels all around me, yeah. I got love, all the money, yeah, yeah. I be a fighter to the end, to my last, yeah. I'm a hustle to my last. I came from the waters. Every in my gang on the drug. You must want a gang war.
Let's go, Vaughn. Need you here, kid. Anyway, anyhow. We'll go, Vaughn. Good, leave it up.
Bottom of the 6th, 1-run game. Chargers would prefer not to have to go to the bottom of the 7th. Would like to get a couple of runs here, at least 2. In the bottom of the 6th, Trayvon Wynn, a strikeout and a walk. Ron Evans and Dylan Booth due up in the inning 2. A little bit outside with a pitch, 2-1. That's right up the middle, base rim. Wins on with a leadoff single. Chargers with leadoff on, and Evans coming to the plate.
Now batting, number 1, Rod Evans.
I learned rule number 2 before rule number 1.
And Wynn going to get a runner. That is Bryson Brown. Mobile, Alabama product running over at first. Tying run on. Go-ahead run comes to the plate in the form of Ron Evans. Evans with a walk and an RBI single. And he has scored one of the 2 Charger runs. Outside with the first pitch to Evans. Brown able to get back safely at first. Evans with a walk, stole a base, scored a run in the 2nd, and mixed in was a pass ball that advanced him as well. And that single in the 3rd that drove in Collins. Dylan Booth on deck. Brown, Molina, and Soto when you get to the 7th inning for Lighthouse Christian. Punt line down, good looking when Sanchez only plays at first. And he decides that's not an option either.
Now batting, number 5, Dylan Booth.
It'll be a bunt single, tying run, moving into scoring position. And the go-ahead run at first. So Brown and Evans on for Booth. Booth has walked and popped out to center field. Just a little bit high with the pitch, showing bunt was Booth. Trying to move both base runners up.
Come on, DB. Be big, kid.
It is punted foul. Back towards the screen. Lasana gives it a chase, but not reachable. Booth with a walk, a stolen base. and advanced on an error, got to third in the second. And then was the last out in the third with a fly out to center. And that gets the helmet of Booth. The bases are full of Chargers.
Now batting, number 40, Weston Wales.
It is all loaded up for Weston Wells. That is the second hit batsman for Sanchez. And the Chargers saving their best for last with the bases full and nobody gone. And coach coming out. Is it to get Sanchez? Looks like it. There's a fella standing over near the dugout, which would be an indication Sanchez is done. And the new pitcher coming in.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Yulman Ortiz is the new pitcher. Roberto Sanchez leaving after 5 innings of work. Faced 25, struck out 6, walked 5,
number 40,
gave up 5
Weston
hits.
Wales.
He has given up 2 runs but leaves with the bases loaded. And also hit 2. And one of the 2 is on. So it is full with nobody gone. Weston Wells to the plate. High pitch from Ortiz, and you talk about a pressure situation for Ortiz. Steps in with nobody out. And the tying run, 90 feet away, go ahead at second. 1-0 pitch, and the count evens. Wells has struck out and reached on an error. Here's the 1-1 offering from Ortiz. And a shot into left field, base hit. 1 run in, and the base is still loaded. We are tied up at 3.
Now batting, number 37, Cody Farr.
So Wells delivering with an RBI single. First lead of the game could be 90 feet away for the Chargers. At third is Evans. Cody Farr coming to the plate. Strike delivered on the outside part. 3-3 game in the 6th. Nobody gone. loaded up bases. High and away with the pitch, and the count goes even. Brown, Molina, and Soto in the 7th inning for Lighthouse. The Chargers would love to tally as many runs as possible here in the bottom of the 6th before going to the 7th. Chargers had 3 hits through 5 innings. They've got 3 hits in the 6th inning. And there's a strikeout of far.
Now batting, number 7, Jeremiah McKinney.
Back to the top of the order, the fellow who's got 2 of the now 6 base hits. Jeremiah McKinney to the plate, 2 for 3 in the game. Got a single in the 1st and in the 4th, in between a fly out to center field. First pitch strike to McKinney. McKinney, you can tell by the facial expression, didn't quite agree. Here is the Ortiz 0-1. Braylon McMillan to the on-deck circle. That is popped up. And it will drop into the grass and out of play. 2-strike count on McKinney. Chargers trying to bring that go-ahead run at third. Evans. Booth at second. Wells at first. Outside with a pitch to even the count at 2. Ortiz in relief of Sanchez.
Come on, Mayo.
Third hitter faced in the inning. 2-2 pitch. High and inside for ball 3.
Go, Mayo. Base hit, ball 4.
Big pitch coming with the bases loaded. Ortiz, maybe a little routine there on the bump to work on the nerves a bit. Try to get into the relaxed mode. Big pitch, payoff. It is low, it is away. The walk is given and the lead is taken. Evans will score from third.
Now batting, number 12, Braylon McMillan.
And McKinney an RBI on the bases loaded walk. It is still loaded for Braylon McMillan. McMillan hit by a pitch, struck out and ground out. Just a hair outside, Austin Shirley is on deck. McMillan hit by a pitch in the 1st, struck out in the 3rd, ground out in the 5th. Outside with a pitch to McMillan. Lighthouse Christian took the lead in the top of the 1st. Held it until the bottom of the 6th. And the Chargers wanting more. That's right up the middle. Ricochets off the mid of Ortiz. Barehanded, no throw made. Infield, Braylon single that drives in yet another run.
Now batting, number 4, Austin Shirley.
It is a 5-3 lead. And with that, we can put the finishing touches on the Sanchez tenure on the pump. Working 5, facing 25, 6 strikeouts, 5 walks, 5 hits, 5 runs. 2-hit batsman. There's another shot up the middle by Shirley. In will come Wells. In will come McKinney.
Now batting, number
Shirley
14,
with a 2 RBI
Galen
single.
Collins.
Chargers grow the lead to 4. And bring Dalen Collins to the plate. Got a final in D2 softball in the ACCC. Bishop State knocking off Coastal Alabama North 15-4 in the first of a couple of games. It's been a big inning, and the Chargers say, hey, it's not big enough. Got 1 away, got a couple of base runners on. Total of 5 have come in to score. Low pitch, it will sneak away from Villasana, and runners move up. So both runners now RBI chances for Collins, who is 0 for 2 in the game. 2-0 pitch, got the inside part of the plate. Got a final in the ACCC Division II Women's Basketball Championship. Chat Valley has won it. That is off the mitt at third of Ravello. And that's got another run in as McMillan
Now
will
batting,
score.
number 6, Trayvon Wynn.
Shirley the third, runners on the corners. In an 8-3 game. And Trayvon Wynn coming to the plate for the second time in the inning. Inside with a pitch. Five hits in the inning. A total of 6 runs. Right between the wicket, Ravella. Can't field, that'll bring in Shirley. And a couple of base runners on in a 9-3 game.
Now batting, number 1.
Ron Evans next.
Rod Evans.
He has walked and singled twice. Here is the Ortiz offering. Got the outside part of the plate.
Here we go,
Evans with a pair of base hits, won this inning. Has driven in a run and scored a run. And it is 0-2 on Evans. Evans scored the first Charger run of the game back in the second inning. Had a single that drove in the second run in the inning. As that'll drop in front of Ortiz. Ortiz off balance throws. It'll skip underneath the mid of Renfro. In to score is Collins. To third goes Wynn. To second goes Evans.
Now batting, number 5, Dylan Booth.
It is now a 7-run lead. Chargers came into the inning down by 1. Strike delivered to Dylan Booth. Booth has walked, flown out, and been hit by a pitch. Weston Wells to the on-deck circle. That is down the line into left field, base hit. It'll bring in Collins. And it will bring in Wynn. Make that Wynn and Evans. Collins had already come in.
Number 40, Weston Wells.
So a couple of RBIs on the Booth double. And Weston Wells to the plate. High and away with a pitch to Wells from Ortiz. Well, the Chargers have saved everything up for the 6th inning. And they have unleashed an attack. Low pitch from Ortiz.
Here we go, Wes.
Weston Wells with a strikeout, reached on an error and single. The single, the RBI, and the run scored came earlier in the inning. Outside with a pitch to Wells. Cody Farr on deck. And there is a walk handed to Wells. Couple of base runners on.
Now batting, number 37, Cody Farr.
Cody Farr to the plate, 0 for 3 in the game. Couple of strikeouts and a fly out to center field.
Hey, here we go, Cody.
Top of the order, Jeremiah McKinney to the on-deck circle. Into the dirt with a pitch, off to third goes Booth. He'll dive in safely, throw will wind up in left field, and Booth will trot in to score. So Booth, the stolen base to third, the error brings him home. And Villasano down. Hopefully he's rubbing the calf area, so hopefully that is only a cramping calf and not a serious injury. Villasana up and says he's okay. So back behind the plate goes Villasana. Back at the plate far. With a lone base runner aboard currently, that is Wells. And there is still just a single out in the inning. Farr struck out in the second looking. In the sixth swinging, and in between in the fourth was the fly out to center field. Count even at 2. Ortiz is now facing his 11th hitter since coming in, as that one is fouled away by Farr. First he faced was Wells. And has seen Wells twice and now Farr twice. Two-two pitch. It is ground foul in the direction of third. Popped up on the infield, coming in from second. That is Soto, and he'll make the catch for out number 2.
Now batting, number 7, Jeremiah McKinney.
So 2 gone, and we're back to the top of the order. Jeremiah McKinney coming to the plate. McKinney, a couple of base hits, a walk, a fly out to center field. He has scored a run, he has driven in a run. Braylon McMillan to the on-deck circle. And apparently a balk by Ortiz. It was almost as if Wells was willing to concede the out, but Ortiz committed the ball. And that will get Wells to third.
Come on, Mel.
And coach coming out to talk to the umpire and confirm or argue a point in regards to a ball. So to third goes Wells. Back up onto the bump, Ortiz. At the plate, McKinney. And a huge 6th inning continuing for the Chargers. Inside with a pitch to McKinney. This is the 15th hitter in the inning.
Come on, cane sauce.
And you consider the busiest inning prior was the third when 6 came to the plate. Two-0 pitch to McKinney, fouled away. Into the strike zone, things go even. 2 apiece. Couple of balls, couple of strikes. Still a base runner aboard. 11 have come in the inning. That is right back up the middle. Soto fields throws it away over at first. In to score is Wells. He'll be brought in by the single. The error will get McKinney to second.
Now batting, number 12, Braylon McMillan.
And here comes coach as Braylon McMillan makes his way to the plate. And it looks like we've got a new Mako in the dugout, standing in the gate, ready to come into the game. We'll find out who the new guy is, get you some Ortiz numbers when we return.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Now batting, number 12.
The new pitcher is Brandon Williams. Yulman Ortiz will face 12 2/3 of an inning. Strikeout 1, walk 2, give up 5 hits. Thus far, he has allowed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 runs. But there is a runner at second. That would be his responsibility as well. Sent foul by McMillan. McMillan hit by a pitch, struck out, ground out, and single. The single in the RBI came earlier in the inning, as that one is sent foul over towards first.
Here we go, Brian.
Brandon and Braylon, Williams and McMillan here in the bottom of the 6th. Another one fouled away by McMillan. Austin Shirley to the on-deck circle. One-two pitch. That is sent towards right field, and coming in to make the catch is Jose Sanchez. But what a big inning for SBC, turning a 1-run deficit into an 11-run lead.
been the underdog. White, y'all, call, put my all get a picture in the rubber ball. Cause I'm on white, 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 cause I'm on B-O-O-S-I-E-B-A-D-A-C-D. That's me. White man out. Red bone caramels all on stop and stare all on trying to steal my underwear. White man out. Like a flow like Rick Ross, gotta hit y'all set it off. When I sing it, everybody set it off. White man out. Black me, damn on, play with me, I bust your nose. 8 rippers on chrome, you can go. White man out. Fresh face, fresh J's on the corner playing spades. I'm an ordinary person, but I'm paid. White man out. Box flipping, wet and smoking, and we choking on the whole.
Here we go, ball.
One pitch into the top of the seventh. Carlos Brown with a ground out to second. And there is one away. Coming to the plate is Harold Molina. Molina 0 for 2 in the game. Mufkin looking to get the complete game win. And got a big boost in the sixth with the 7-hit, 11-run inning. And contributing to the 11 runs, the 5 Lighthouse Christian errors. Ground foul by Molina. One ball, one strike. That is sent out of play, foul. Molina with a ground out to short in the second, flew out to left field in the fourth. One-two pitch. Ground foul in the direction of third. Collins going over to field, but it's on the foul side of the chalk. There is a base hit into left field. One out single for Molina. And the Mancos with a base runner as we head back to the top of the order. John Alsono to the plate. Sono 0 for 3, a couple of strikeouts and a ground out. It's underneath this one, pops it up in foul territory. Booth at first, able to go over and get it, and there's 2 away. Horacio Oviedo next. Ovedo's been hit by a pitch, singled and ground out to short. 1 for 2 in the game with a couple of runs scored. And he will pick up another base hit, drives it into right field. So 1 out and a 2-out base hit. Have a couple of base runners on for Luis Valentine. Valentine has singled, reached on an error and ground out. 1 for 3 in the game. Low and away with the pitch to Valentine. Well, the Chargers have got the luxury of allowing Bufkin to stay a while if they so choose, with an 11-run cushion here in the top of the 7th. Into the dirt with a pitch, and Molina and Oviedo will advance.
Hey, you go, Buff, find it. Pitch for the lead.
2 balls, no strikes. Lee Rich going out to have a conversation with Bufkin. I would assume the preference is to let Bufkin finish, but the Chargers don't want to spend all afternoon in the top of the 7th. Couple of pitches outside of the zone to Valentine. Jose Sanchez to the on-deck circle. If we go to the bottom of the 7th, a lot has gone wrong in the top part. Not saying it's impossible. It is improbable, but not impossible. Ball 3 to Valentine. .30 pitch, got the inside part of the plate. Valentine with a single in the 1st, reached on an error, scored a run in the 3rd. Ground out to 1st in the 5th. 3-1 pitch, chopped in the direction of right field. That'll be a base hit. In to score is Molina. Throw coming to the plate, and 2 runs are in. So a 2 RBI Valentine single. And apparently that is going to do it. So Bufkin comes to within an out of a complete game. But will leave in the top of the 7th with a sizable lead intact.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a pitch to get the ground ball double play, second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Pursuing to the next stop. I was 11, I'm heading to the next block. The block was dead, yo.
show, so I continue to A1A. Girls were hot, wearing less than bikinis, rocking in love, dropping in bikinis, jealous. Cause I'm out getting mine, shade with the gauge and vanilla with the 9. Ready for the chunks on the wall, the chunks acting ill because I'm full of 8-ball. Gunshots ranged out like a bell. I grabbed my 9, all I heard was shells falling on the concrete real fast. Jumped in my car, slammed on the gas. Bumper, that was packed. I'm trying to get away because the jack was a jack. Police on the scene, you know what I mean? They got me up, we running all the dope beats. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out.
The new pitcher is Ethan Russell. He will relieve Braden Buffkin, who worked 6 2/3. Faced 30, struck out 5, walked 1, gave up 8 hits, hit 2, and thus far has allowed 5. There is a runner on. That would be the responsibility of Buffkin. That is ground to short, ricochets off McKinney, and he'll throw to first, not in time. Sonera's got Sanchez on. And a couple of base runners on. Luis Villasana coming to the plate. Ethan Russell, sophomore right-handed pitcher from Hickory, Mississippi. Swing and a miss by Villasana, who is 1 for 3 in the game. Ground out to the pitcher in the second. Singled and drove in a pair of runs in the third. Hit into the 5-3 in the sixth. And that one will eat up Collins at third, and everybody's safe. So it is loaded. And a runner coming in for Villasana at first. That runner, Trent Knighton. Swing and a miss by Renfro. And that may not be Renfro. Is that a 2 and a 5 on the back of the jersey? Didn't look like when he took a swing. Count goes even at 1. And it is a hitter, Robert Gates, pinch hitter from Renfro. Outside with a pitch. So Gates with the bases loaded. A little bit inside, 3-1. Well, nowhere to put Gates. You walk him and the run comes in from third, Valentine. And that's low, and Gates will trot down to first. Bases loaded, walk and RBI. Valentine scoring from third. And that'll put the finishing touches on the Buffkin numbers. 6 2/3 of work. Faced a total of 30, 5 strikeouts, a walk, 8 hits, 6 runs, and a couple of hit batsmen. Giancarlos Ravello to the plate. And an 0-2 count on Ravello. Well, the bottom of the 6th and the top of the 7th has seen a ton of at-bats. That was close. 16 at-bats in the bottom of the 6th. And this is the 9th at-bat in the top of the 7th. Into the dirt with a pitch. Count even at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two outs. And that one will find its way into right field. In will come Sanchez. In will come Villasano's runner. Gates will line up at third, and Ravello will take second. So Ravello delivering. Couple of base runners on, and Carlos Brown began the inning coming back to the plate. So we had 5 runs in 6 innings. Or 5.5 innings. And really in the course of an inning, bottom of the 6th and the top of the 7th, we have seen a total of 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 runs. Carlos Brown to the plate. He'll pop this one up. Shallow right field onto the grass for the catch is Evans. And that is your ball game. And it will wrap up at 2:36, which means a roughly 3:06 start for game number 2. As we take a look at your final numbers in the first of a couple of games. And there you have it. Lighthouse Christian College, 8 hits, 7 errors, 8 runs. They will leave a total of 6 on. And the runs divvied up this way, 1 in the first, 2 in the third. And then they played 5 runs in the 7th. For the Chargers, 10 hits, 3 errors. They will strand 6. They got a run in the second, a run in the third, and then it was that 12-run 6th inning. And won it for Southeastern Baptist. We got one of the 2 in. We'll keep the cameras up, link live, and we'll let you watch field prep and get back to the baseball in right at a half hour.
Seem
Hi, everybody. Welcome in. That is Horacio Oveda, who will drop it into center field as we get game number 2 underway, a leadoff base hit. Opening game was a 14-8 win for the Chargers after putting on a show in the 6th, scoring 12 in that 6th inning and turning a 1-run deficit into what eventually became a 6-run win. Over to first with the throw, and safely back goes Oveda. Taking a look at that lineup for Lighthouse Christian. It is Horacio Oveda who led it off, batting in the 1 spot. Jair Castillo to the plate as the 2-hitter. Luis Valentine batting 3rd. Roberto Sanchez is the 4-hitter. Gabriel Martinez in the 5 spot. Robert Gates hitting 6th. 7-hitter is Jaden Nelson. Evan Caitlin 8th. And Harold Molina in the 9 hole. Riley Reynolds getting the start on the hill for Southeastern Baptist. Craig Duplantis is behind the plate. Dylan Booth, the first baseman. At second, Rod Evans. Shortstop is Jeremiah McKinney. Dalen Collins at third. Got an outfield of David Lattimore in left field. Center fielder Weston Wells, and the right fielder is Bryson Brown. Low and away with the pitch. Good to have you back. Second game of 2. I mentioned we got a lot of stuff going on today. Basketball, softball, and baseball. Finally got a final in one of the 2 softball matchups. LBW, a 4-3 winner over Chattahoochee Valley. It took 10 innings to wrap that one up. That's why I did not hear a score for quite a while. They were playing extras, as that'll go foul in the direction of right field. Well, if you're just joining us, it is a windy day here in Laurel. In the opening game, had gusts up to 17. I thought the closer we got to the evening, maybe the lighter the winds would become, but I kind of feel like they're picking up again, maybe even a little above those 17-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Possibility of 2, and, well, how about 1? A little bit off the mark with a throw from Reynolds. So instead of the 1-4-3, you get the 1 and the 4. Do get the lead runner. So on away with a base runner at first. Luis Valentine to the plate. But other scores from elsewhere today. Chattahoochee Valley knocking off Sneed State, winning the ACCC Women's Division II Basketball Championship, 52-45 the final. Final in the opening game of 2 between Bishop State and Coastal Alabama North. Bishop State wins it 15-4. Luis Valentine to the plate. Of course, Krista Childress, who is the head coach at Coastal Alabama North, may have other things on her mind today. As off and running is Castillo, and he'll be in with a stolen base. And in scoring position. Krista's husband is Kenny DuPont. Kenny is an assistant coach at the University of Tennessee Martin. And during BP last Saturday, he kind of drifted from behind the net at first and took a line drive shot to the face. fractured 7 bones and put a spot on his retina. So our prayers with Kenny DuPont. And Krista trying to coach softball with that in mind. Wrapped over towards McKinney at short, and he won't make a throw anywhere. It'll be an infield single for Luis Valentine. As Castillo goes to third.
Hey, one pitch away, Riley.
So a couple of runners on for Roberto Sanchez. Sanchez getting his first at-bat of the day, but not his first playing time. He was the pitcher for 5 innings in the opening game. Back over at third will go Castillo. Getting his first at-bat of the day, though, in game number 2, playing the DH role. One ball, no strikes to Sanchez. And a shot in the direction of left field. Latimer trying to get to it. It will drop foul, though, and everybody will go back to where they were at first. Valentin, Castillo at third. And back to the plate will go Sanchez. Able to get back at first is Valentin. Second 7-inning game. No mercy rules. We'll play 7 no matter what the score might be. A little bit outside with the Reynolds pitch to Sanchez. Reynolds, a junior right-handed pitcher from Hickory, Mississippi. A transfer from Calvin University. Riley earned NCCAA first team all-regional honors in 23-24. And that in itself helping to make him a leader on the mound for the Chargers. Swing and a miss by Sanchez. He'll strike out, and there's 2 gone. So if you're Riley Reynolds and you can get Gabriel Martinez, there's a chance to get out of the top part of the first with no damage done. Into the strike zone with the opening pitch. A little bit outside with the offering. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 gone, 2 on. In the opening game, Lighthouse scored in the first. And as a matter of fact, after scoring in the first, held the lead until that 6th inning. One-two offering. Throw going to second, and the run will come in. Tracked down will be Valentin, but he's done his job. And you talk about a little deja vu that happened in the top of the first in the first game to give Lighthouse the lead. And it happens in game 2 as well.
Spanno, White, Jones, County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Now batting, number 7, Jeremiah McKinney.
First pitch, bottom of the first. McKinney wraps it to short. Grab there by Molina. And he'll go to first with a throw. McKinney is out, number 1. So a pitch in and out as Bryson Brown
now batting,
makes his way
26,
to the plate.
Bryson Brown.
Well, I don't know how tall Quentin Renfro is, but he's almost tall enough to shoot out of our screenshot there from center field. To the plate is Bryson Brown. Brown came into the ball game as a runner in game number 1. And in the game here as a hitter. Jeremiah McKinney, the leadoff guy. Bryson Brown in the 2 spot. Austin Shirley hitting 3rd for SBC. Dalen Collins, the 4 hitter. Craig Duplantis in the 5 spot. Ron Evans hitting 6th. Dylan Booth 7th. 8 guy Weston Wells, and David Latimer is in the 9 hole. Quentin Renfro, who played first in the opening game, pitching game number 2 for Lighthouse. Behind the plate is Evan Catlin. Robert Gates at first. Second baseman Jair Castillo. At shortstop, Harold Molina. Gabriel Martinez at third. The outfield has Horacio Aveda. In left, center fielder Luis Valentin. And Jaden Nelson in right. 2-2 pitch, too far outside. Count runs to 3-2. Bryson, a sophomore outfielder from Mobile, Alabama. Strong defensive player with a reliable bat. And doesn't need the bat, gets a walk. Goes down to first.
Now batting.
1 away with 1 on.
Austin Shirley.
Austin Shirley coming to the plate. Dalen Collins to the on-deck circle. Tying run on, bottom of the first, fouled away by Shirley. Shirley was the right fielder in the first game. Went 1 for 3 with a couple of RBIs. on a 6th inning single. And her apologies for the bobbing and weaving in center field. It's not a nervous camera op, it's Mother Nature blowing things around. Got a halftime score in the men's championship there at the University of Montevallo, the ACCC Division II title game, as that is wrapped to short. Molina trying to barehand and won't have a play. That'll be an infield single for Shirley and a couple of runners on.
Now batting, number 14, Dalen Collins.
Dalen Collins with 2 aboard. Snead State a 40-29 lead at the half over Coastal Alabama North in the men's championship. If you will recall, in the women's championship, Snead State had the halftime lead. They're in both this year, but they lost it to Chad Valley. Let's see what happens where the men are concerned. Fouled away by Collins. Dalen Collins with a couple of base runners on and 1 away. Here in the bottom of the first. Sophomore infield, another Mobile, Alabama product, as that will roll away from Caitlin and allow runners to advance, both now into scoring position. Win a transfer from the University of Mobile and a graduate of Baker, which is just out of Mobile. That is ground towards short, backhanded by Molina, and that will get away from Martinez at third. Meanwhile, coming in to score is Brown. Unofficially, I'm scoring that as a fielder's choice.
Batting, number
and the
10,
Collins RBI.
Duplantis.
Shirley to third, Collins at first. In a one-apiece game with Craig Duplantis coming to the plate. Duplantis did not play in the opening game. Catching game number 2. And batting in the 5 spot. Running is Collins. Coming from third, Shirley. He'll come in to score. Taking out the legs of Caitlin, hopping up, firing to third, trying to get Collins, and he's safely there. So Collins the stolen base. Shirley the run scored. And in the throw to the plate, allowing Collins to take third. Sliced foul and out of play. Out of the A.W. Watson Diamond, which is 350 down the lines, and to dead away center field 370. As I mentioned in the opening game, though, it is going to be tough to knock one out of the park today with those winds pretty brisk blowing into the face of the hitter. Fouled back by Duplantis. How brisk are those winds? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm looking that stuff up on my iPhone weather app as we speak. Fouled away, I think. No, what a great job over in left field. Ovena able to track it down. It does turn into a sacrifice, however, for Duplantis.
Now batting.
Turns it into a 3-1 lead.
Evans.
Boy, that one didn't look catchable. But it made a great speed. Able to get to it. Ron Evans to the plate with nobody on. Fouled away by Evans. Dylan Booth to the on-deck circle. Let's see. Those winds are north-northwest at 11 with gusts to 19. I think that would classify as brisk. Strike on the outside part of the plate. Currently 74 degrees. Could warm to 76 before the game is over. Feels like 73. Temperature is 9 degrees above normal for this time of year. Popped up towards center field, and that wind's going to hang it up so that Valentin can get underneath and make the catch. Chargers score 3, lead it by 2. Going to the inning with the same name. Just about all white. Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Top of the second, Gabriel Martinez to the plate. Robert Gates and Jaden Nelson due up in the inning, too. First pitch into left field. Leadoff base hit in the first and a leadoff base hit in the second for Lighthouse. And a base runner on for Robert Gates. Other finals from today. Did I pass those along? 4-3, LBW in 10 over Chat Valley in softball. First of 2, Bishop State knocking off Coastal North 15-4. First of 2 softball games in Monroeville. There is a shot to right field and a shoestring catch by Brown. Throw to first. Double play. Martinez committed a little too much towards second. And Bryson Brown will pick him off. So 2 gone for Jaden Nelson. Into the dirt with the pitch to Nelson. Evan Catlin to the on-deck circle. Bottom third of the order when you get to the bottom of the second for SBC, Booth, Wells, and Latimer. they call the double play, the pitcher's best friend. Typically when you're thinking DP, you're thinking a 6-4-3 or a 4-6-3 or something similar, but they'll take that one, the fly out to right and the pick off at first. Able to get a piece of it, Nelson, but back into the mitt of Duplantis. And it is 1-2. One, 2 offering. Too far outside. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That is floated towards short, and McKinney will make the catch. Excellent communication in the field. McKinney uninhibited with a catch. 1.5 done. We go to the bottom part of the inning in a 3-1 game.
Now batting, number 5, Dylan Booth.
I know that I'm beneficial. I can't show no feelings. Been they want us tenant. Nowadays ain't no time for me to kick it. Business too intense. They gon' say that I've been acting different. I'm beyond their mental.
Bottom of the second, Dylan Booth starts it. Weston Wells and David Latimer due up in the inning 2. Lighthouse got a leadoff single from Martinez, but Gates flies out to right, and Martinez picked off at first. And then Nelson with a fly out to short. And that sends us to the bottom of the second. I mentioned earlier a couple of times, I think, in game number 1, as that is hit well towards right field, and it'll go foul. So back to the plate comes Dylan Booth. But we were hoping to get 6,000
number 40,
YouTube
Weston
subscribers
Wales.
by the end of February. But we're only, like what is it, 3:37, so we're only 15 and a half hours removed from February. And we need 13 YouTube subscribers to be at 6,000. So if you would click that subscribe button, man, we would be delighted. You'd have our gratitude. Don't have the budget for, those big prizes, but we'd love it if you did. As you got a walk given to Booth. So 13
Now
more
batting,
has
number
us there.
20, David Latimer.
Maybe a Tele, but heck, we'll take it. What's the old saying? Better late than never. Weston Wells coming to the plate. Wells 1 for 3. David Latimer to the on-deck circle. And is fouled away over towards the parking lot. I definitely don't want to get overconfident, but I'm feeling pretty good today about the chances of my van being spared. It's out in left center field. And you're going to have to hit the daylights out of it to get into a black van windshield. Not that that couldn't happen. But at least at the moment with the wind blowing in, it's going to be tougher. Wells with a base runner at first. Nobody gone in the bottom of the second. And a shot towards second. Over to get it is Castillo. Plants and fires, gets the out. Wells, though, moving Booth to second. One out for David Latimer. Latimer, a junior outfielder from Katy, Texas. Transfer from Arlington Baptist. And a graduate of James E. Taylor High School. A lot of talent from Texas and from Katy specifically. Just a little bit west of Houston. High into the air. Relatively shallow. Back onto the grass to make the catch is shortstop Molina. There's two going for the top of the order. Jeremiah McKinney.
Now batting.
It has not been a bad day for McKinney.
Jeremiah McKinney.
A couple of singles, actually 3 singles in the opening game, and a walk, 3 for 4 with an RBI and a run scored. So it has been a pretty good day for the leadoff hitter. Ground into the 6-3, his first trip to the plate in this one. Oh, 1 pitch from Renfro. McKinney, a Petal, Mississippi product. Played his prep ball there at Petal High. Two-one pitch. Running is Booth. And he's going to come on home. Throw winds up in left field. Stolen base in an E2, and it's a 4-1 game. So the base is cleared. 1 ball, couple of strikes on McKinney. Bryson Brown on deck. And that is the 8th error of the day for the Lighthouse Christian defense. Low and away with the pitch. Count goes even. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And that is wrapped towards third. It will stay 2-2. Caitlin, Molina, and Oviedo when you get to the third for Lighthouse. Chargers have now scored in 3 consecutive innings. Ground towards third, picked up by Martinez. And he'll throw it away over at first, giving McKinney at least one more bag. And he's safely at second.
Now batting, number 26.
There is the
Bryson
9th
Brown.
error of the day for Lighthouse. Bryson Brown walked his first trip to the plate, came in and scored a run. Chops this one towards Castillo, covering the bag is Renfro, and the putout will go 4-1. And again, Brown leaving McKinney on. But another run's in as we head to the third in a 4-1 game.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Top of the third gets underway. Evan Catlin grounding it right back to Reynolds. He'll go to first, and we're a pitch in. And for the first time in game number 2, leadoff is down. One away for Harold Molina. Top of the order, Horacio Oveda moving to the on-deck circle. Southeastern Baptist will have Shirley, Collins, and Duplantis in the bottom of the third. Strike delivered on the inside part of the plate. Molina in the opening game went 1 for 3. Ground out, a fly out, and a single. Getting his first at-bat in game number 2 in the top of the third. Grounds it over towards first, and that will ricochet off of Booth. And unofficially, I'm charging Booth with an error. It's got a runner on. Top of the order, Horacio Oveda to the plate. And a single in the first, back to the plate in the third. That is lined over to first, grabbed by Boot. He'll go to the bag, turn the double play, avenge the error, and end the top of the third.
Of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Now batting, number 4, Austin Shirley.
Austin Shirley starting off the bottom of the third. Dalen Collins and Craig Duplantis due up in the inning, too. Lighthouse gets a one-out runner. Compliments of an E3, but the double play puts an end to the top part of the inning. Sends us to the bottom part. Shirley with a single in the first. Also came in and scored a run in the first. Renfro's pitch outside. That is fouled off in the direction of left. Castillo, Valentin, and Sanchez when you get to the fourth inning for Lighthouse. And is numbed over towards first, and it was in foul territory, but then rolled prior to the bag fair. Scooped up by Gates, and out will go Shirley.
Now batting, number 14, Dalen Collins.
So one away for Dalen Collins. Craig Duplantis to the on-deck circle. Collins wrapped into a fielder's choice that produced a run, got an RBI as a result in the first inning. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate. That is a base hit into left field, one out. Collins single. Second hit of the game for the Chargers. And the Chargers trying to extend this
now
run
batting,
of innings
number
scored.
10, Craig Duplantis.
Craig Duplantis with a sacrifice fly that drove in a run in the first. Ron Evans to the on-deck circle. Collins safely back over at first. That is driven in the direction of center field again. If it is in the air, good chance the wind's going to hang it up there, and it hangs up long enough for Valentine to go make the catch. Duplantis out number 2.
Now
That'll bring Ron Evans to the plate.
Rod Evans.
I learned rule number 2 before rule number 1. Life ain't sweet, it's a still 100 run 2 things.
Evans with a fly out to center field. It was his fly out to center that put an end to that first inning. Renfroe with a glance over the shoulder to the runner Collins. There was a Evans swing and miss. Booth on deck. One offering. It'll go to the screen. That will get Collins on his way to second. So an RBI chance and an opportunity for the Chargers again to play to run in the 3rd consecutive inning in this game. 4th total when you consider the last inning of the prior game. Evans staying alive, fouling it back to the screen. Two offering. It's right back to Renfroe. Waits for Gates to get over to first and makes the throw. Evans grounding out for out number 3. A runner stranded, and we're headed to the 4th in a 4-1 game. Just about all white Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Top of the 4th gets underway. Jar Castillo leading it off. Luis Valentin and Roberto Sanchez due up in the inning, too. First scoreless inning of the game for the Chargers as they send four to the plate. Got a one-out base hit from Collins. And he advances to second on the pass ball, but left there. And that one got him. Hit by the pitch, and Castillo will make his way to first. Marking the third time in 4 innings that leadoff has gotten aboard for Lighthouse. Luis Valentin, who had a single in the first, back to the plate. It is bunted back to Reynolds, goes over to first, gets the out. The sacrifice, though, will move Castillo to second. One away for Roberto Sanchez. Sanchez struck out in the first. And will make his second appearance of the game here in the fourth. Gabriel Martinez to the on-deck circle. Fouled away by Sanchez. So Castillo, who is on his way to third, will travel into your screen right there and make his way back to second. Reynolds with a look to second, now the throw to second, just to make sure that Castillo is kind of leaning back towards the bag versus getting a substantial lead on his planned trip to third. 0-1 pitch, and it is 0-2 on Sanchez. A lot of baseball coming up this week, a lot of basketball, a lot of softball as well. As that will get out of play. Second game of the doubleheader in Monroeville, Alabama. Bishop State will get a sweep today. Knocked off Coastal North 7-5. Won the opening game 15-4. Oh-2 pitch, fouled away. Uh-oh, I heard a thud. Folks look towards the parking lot, and there is somebody headed towards a car. I don't know if that is an indication that somebody has got to replace a windshield. Let's hope not. Sanchez will strike out for the second time, and still at second is Castillo. Ground to third. Throw over to first. Drop by Brooks. Booth, rather. Booth had it in the mid with a wee bit of a stretch and then dropped it. And that'll move Castillo to third. Martinez will be on at first. Compliments of the error. That is the second one in the game for the Chargers. And it keeps the top of the fourth alive for Lighthouse. Bringing Robert Gates to the plate. Robert Gates with a fly out to right field as the first out in the second inning. That triggered a double play, though. Martinez was on at first, and Brown able to throw over at first and pick off Martinez. Count even in one on Gates. Jaden Nelson is on deck. 1-1 pitch. A little bit outside. Bottom third of the order in the bottom of the fourth. Same start to the bottom of the fourth as we had to start the bottom of the second. Booth, Wells, and Latimer. Inside pitch, 3-1. That is hit towards center field. Looks like there's room. There is, and the catch will be made by Weston Wells. 2 runners stranded. Nobody scores. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Still 4-1, and that lead belonging to the home team. Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Now batting, number 5, Dylan Booth.
I know that I'm beneficial. I can't show no feelings. Been in one of 10. Nowadays ain't no time for me to kick it. Business too expensive. They don't say that I've been acting different. I'm beyond their mental.
Bottom of the fourth, Dylan Booth starts it. And he starts it with a leadoff single into right field. That'll be hit number 3 for the Chargers.
Now batting, number 40.
And the second time that Booth,
Weston
as
Wells.
leadoff, has gotten aboard and got on with a walk in the second. And a single in the fourth. Weston Wells to the plate, ground into a 4-3. In the second, David Latimer moving to the on-deck circle. That is lifted in the direction of left field. That could be trouble. Is that a fair ball or foul? It is a fair ball. Drops just inside the chalk.
Now
and
batting,
back-to-back singles
number
have a couple
20,
of base runners
David
on.
Latimer.
Go, Dave!
So a couple of base runners on for David Latimer. He popped out to short in the second. Jeremiah McKinney on deck. And he's popped up, foul territory. Gates going over. And it will drop behind the dugout at first. So back to the plate goes Latimer.
Yo, hey.
Sun heading west, got a 554 setting. And it is plummeting right here into the portico behind home plate. And will find its way into left field, base hit. And back-to-back base hits have loaded it up. In the opening game, there was one big inning. It was the sixth.
Jeremiah McKinney.
Will there be a big inning in game number 2, maybe the 4th for the Chargers? Top of the order, Jeremiah McKinney to the plate. He is ground into the 6-3 and reached on an error. Chops this one to third. Throw from Martinez to the plate. We'll get the lead runner. So McKinney hits into the 5-2.
Now batting, number 26, Bryson Brown.
Wells to third, Latimer in second, McKinney your base runner at first. Into the strike zone with the pitch to Brown. Brown has walked and ground into a 4-1 putout. Hitter to second. Castillo went to Renfro, who was covering. That's hit pretty well towards right field, but dropped. Nelson got there but couldn't hang on. And in to score will come Wells. Well, I'm trying to decide what to award, but I'm thinking.
Now batting.
At least unofficially, that's an E9. He got there. Good job of getting there. But then drops it about knee high.
Now batting, number 16, Cale Barnes.
And a pinch hitter coming in for Austin Shirley. Cale Barnes, the freshman from Cottondale. And he will lift this one high into the air, shallow left, back onto the grass goes Molina. And Barnes with a fly out for out number 2.
Now batting, number 14, Dalen Collins.
Dalen Collins next with 2 gone and the base is still full. Chargers would like to get more than 1 out of it. Collins has an RBI and a fielder's choice and a single, 1 for 2. Floats this one towards Jaden Nelson in left field. Back a few to make the catch. And 3 are left on. 1 comes in as we head to the top of the 5th. Top of the fifth, bottom of the order. Jaden Nelson starts it, goes after the first pitch, wraps it to Collins at third. He'll send it chest high to Dylan Booth for out number one. Kevin Caitlin next. Caitlin was the first out in the third inning with a ground out to the pitcher. And that pitcher then, and that pitcher now, Riley Reynolds. Popped up behind the plate. And it looks like there's room, and there is. The catch made by Duplantis. So 2 away. Harold Molina to the plate. The Lighthouse shortstop, top of the order to the on-deck circle. That is popped up. Duplantis trying to track this one down too, and we'll run out of room. Duplantis getting a workout, and he's the guy that's going to be starting things off when we get to the bottom of the fifth. Oh, 1 pitch. Ground towards third, fielded by Collins. And that'll wind up in the dirt and will allow Molina on. And become error number 3 in the game for the Chargers. And send this back to the top of the order. Oveda, who is 1 for 2, coming to the plate. Oveda with a single in the first, a line out to first in the third. Pops this one out of play. Jair Castillo moving to the on-deck circle. That is sent foul in the direction of third. Off and running was Molina. He'll put on the brakes, go back to the bag at first. Oh, 2 Reynolds offering. Chop towards McKinney at short. Doesn't have a play at second. Whips it over to first. Has it there in time. And Oveda will ground into the 6-3, leaving Molina on.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
Hits a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Now batting, number 10, Craig Duplantis.
We get the bottom of the 5th underway. Craig Duplantis will start it. Ron Evans and Dylan Booth due up in the inning too. Duplantis trying to hold up on the swing but couldn't. And a final score in that men's basketball D2 championship in the ACCC. Snead State winning it for the 2nd consecutive year, knocking off Coastal North 87-71. So congrats to Parsons, who will advance to the districts in Tallahassee. Outside with a pitch, 1-2. Like the opening game, both pitchers working deep into this one. Both starters. Renfro for Lighthouse and Reynolds, as that is poked up the middle, base hit for Duplantis. And Reynolds for the Chargers. So we'll lead off single and a base runner on.
Number 1, Rod Evans.
I learned rule number 2 before rule number 1. Step life ain't sweet. It's a stay 100, run 2 ears, 1 mouth, 1 listen before you speak.
Got a base runner aboard as Rod Evans comes to the plate. Showing punt, lays it down in front of the plate, going to get it Renfro, and it'll be thrown away over at first. Duplantis making his way to third, and as a result, at second is Evans.
Now batting, number 5, Dylan Booth.
So a couple of base runners in scoring position for Dylan Booth. And nobody out. Weston Wells to the on-deck circle.
Let's go, Dylan.
On the outside part of the plate to Booth, who has walked and singled. No balls, couple of strikes. Booth awaits. Wells on deck. A little bit outside of the strike zone. 1-2 pitch that is wrapped towards left field. Coming over to make the catch is Oveda. Tagging, coming home, Duplantis. And that is running for Duplantis, Braylon McMillan.
Now batting, number 40, Weston Wales.
Holding at second, Evans. Booth picking up the RBI on the sacrifice. Turns it into a 6-1 game. One out for Weston Wales. Wells with a ground out to second and a single, 1 for 2 with the run scored. David Latimer to the on-deck circle. And a couple of strikes on Wells. Top of the 6th, Castillo, Valentin, and Sanchez for Lighthouse. Just a little bit outside. I mentioned the busy week. Next week starts on Tuesday with baseball at Bayside Academy. Basketball on Wednesday at South Georgia Tech, as out goes Wells. For Renfro, that's his first strikeout of the game. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 20, David Latimer.
Thursday we'll have a smorgasbord of stuff. Basketball, softball, baseball. And that's true for the rest of the weekend next week. David Latimer has flown out to short and singled. On the inside part of the plate, and the count evens up. Top of the order, Jeremiah McKinney to the on-deck circle. One offering. That is a base wrap into left field. Will it bring it Evans? He'll put on the brakes at third. Stop there, Latimer with a single at first.
Now batting.
2 on for Jeremiah McKinney.
Jeremiah McKinney.
McKinney, after a 3 for 4 opening game, 0 for 3 in this one. Bryson Brown to the on-deck circle. McKinney is grounded to the 6-3, reached on an error, and ground out to third. So a bunt running is Latimer, and he'll get tagged out.
You know what spreads faster than any virus?
1 runner is stranded, 1 runner is in. The lead is now 5, and we head to the 6th.
Forget everything and run.
Just about all white, Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Here Castillo starting it off. Luis Valentin and Roberto Sanchez. 2 up in the inning, 2. Chargers add another run. They have plated runs in every inning but the 3rd. And lead it by 5, trying to sweep the twin bill. That is floated in the direction of center field, and Weston Wells there for the catch. So one away for Luis Valentin. Valentin 1 for 1. Had a single in the 1st and sacrificed in the 4th. Roberto Sanchez on deck. A little bit inside with the offering. Top of the order to the plate when you get to the 6th inning for the Chargers. By the way, let me keep you updated, give you a subscription count. 11 away from 6,000 YouTube subscribers. At least the last time I checked, which was, not that long ago. I guess I could do one more check, as that will get out of play. Nope, will not. Able to go over and get it near the chain link in foul territory. Was Dalen Collins. That's twice I thought something was going foul, and it winds up in the mid of a fielder. And there's 2 gone for Roberto Sanchez. Okay, here's the new count. 9 away. 9 subscribers or subscribers. I don't know what a scriber would be. 9 subscribers. As that one is dropped into left field, it'll be extra bases for Sanchez on his way to 2nd, and he'll get there standing. 2-out double in the 4th hit of the game for Lighthouse Christian. So a runner in scoring position for Gabriel Martinez. Martinez 1 for 2. We're going to get there. 9 subscribers from 6,000. So if you haven't already signed up, well, it's easy. Somewhere on the screen is a subscribe button. Just click it. I mean, that's it. Outside with a pitch. Robert Gates will follow Gabriel Martinez. Couple of pitches missing from Reynolds. There is your base runner. Sanchez at 2nd. Into the zone from Reynolds. Two one offering. And the count goes even at 2 as that one is sent foul over beyond the dugout at first. Count even at 2. I guess this would be your Deuces Wild situation. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, base runner on bag 2. That is ground to McKinney. He'll knock it down in short. Won't make a throw, though. And you got runners at 1st and 3rd. The Maco's making some noise here in the top part of the 6th. Robert Gates with a couple of flyouts. Flew out to right and center in innings 2 and 4. Came into the opening game as a pinch hitter for Quentin Renfro and drew a bases loaded walk that got him an RBI. First pitch to Gates. A little bit high. Jaden Nelson is on deck. Three-1 offering. Gates awaits, takes a swat at it. And the count runs full at 3-2. Payoff pitch, swung on and missed. Big strikeout for Reynolds at a key moment in the game, getting Gates and leaving Sanchez and Martinez on.
If you had one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted, one moment, would you capture it? Just let it slip. Yo, his palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's choking now. The clock's run out, time's up, over, plow. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choke. He's so mad, but he won't give up. That is he know he won't have it. He knows his whole back to these ropes. It don't matter. He's dope. He knows that, but he's pro. He's so stacked that he knows when he goes back to this mobile home. That's when it's back to the rap again, yo. This old rhapsody better go capture this moment and hope it don't do it. Lose yourself in the music, the moment you own it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music, the moment you own it, you better never let it go. You only get one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better souls escaping through this hole that is gaping. This world is mine for the taking. Make me king as we move toward a new world. Come out. Now batting, number 7, Jeremiah McKinney.
Top of the order, bottom of the sixth, Jeremiah McKinney coming to the plate. Bryson Brown, Austin Shirley scheduled to head to the plate as well. This is where the Chargers hope to plate enough runs to not worry about a bottom of the seventh. In that top of the seventh, it'll be the bottom third of the order to the plate for the Mancos. McKinney ground into a 6-3 in the first, reached on an error in the second, ground out to third in the fourth. Four 3 put out has got the first out at the bottom of the sixth. Retrieved by Castillo.
Now batting.
And there is
number
one away.
26, Bryson Brown.
Bryson Brown with a walk, a ground out, and reached on an error. He is 0 for 2 in the game. Nelson, Caitlin, and Molina in the bottom part of the inning. Lighthouse hanging around till tomorrow. And we'll meet again here at A.W. Watson. Ground to Molina at short. A slow roller, but able to retrieve and get it to first in time to get Brown is Molina, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 16, Cale Barnes.
2 outs for Cale Barnes. Barnes came into the ball game in the fourth for Austin Shirley and flew out to short. Back to the plate in the sixth. Batting in the same spot. I mentioned that he is a Cottondale, Florida product, which I don't think he's the only one from Cottondale. Isn't there another that hails from that part of the country? Into the dirt with a pitch. I am scanning to see. And don't at the moment see the other. So, hey, I might be mistaken, which certainly would not be the first time. 2 gone for Barnes. Dalen Collins to the on-deck circle. Renfro trying to work a complete game. He's going to give up another base hit, though, as Barnes will deliver with a single to left. Barnes on, Dalen Collins to the plate. Collins hit into a fielder's choice that brought in a run in the first. Singled in the third, popped out to right field in the fourth. That is ground foul by Collins. Craig Duplantis on deck. Southeastern Baptist looking for the sweep. 14-8 winners in the opening game after a 12-run sixth. And leading in the sixth by 5. on the outside part of the plate. Couple of strikes on Collins. Oh-2 offering. Renfro with a look to the runner at first, and then throws a little bit inside for ball one. I mentioned Renfro, the starting first baseman in the opening game, and actually had the game's only extra base hit. Went 1 for 2 at the plate with a couple of walks. And is dropped into right field, another base hit. Barnes on his way to third, and he'll get there safely.
Now batting.
Back-to-back
number
base
10,
hits.
Craig Duplantis.
2 runners on for Craig Duplantis.
Yeah, Craig.
Duplantis with a sacrifice fly in the first. Popped out to center in the third. Singled and scored a run in the fifth. Runners at first and third, Collins and Shirley. And the Duplantis at bat starts like it did in the fifth with a check swing called strike. Of course, that at bat in the fifth ended pretty good for Duplantis. Wound up with a base hit and eventually came in and scored a run. 0-2 on Duplantis. No balls, couple of strikes. 2 gone, 2 on. Shot over towards Castillo at second. He'll go to the shortstop, Molina. Shortest route to an out, 4-6. Couple of runners stranded, couple of base hits. Is 5 runs and up? We will know in the top of the 7th.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
First pitch, top of the 7th. McKinney's got it. It's short, and Nelson is out, number 1. So a pitch and an out in the top of the 7th. Evan Catlin to the plate, 0 for 2 in the game. Rounding out to the pitcher and popping out to the catcher. Harold Molina on deck. That is popped up right side. Bryce Brown with room. He's got the catch, and there's 2 gone on 2 pitches. And we are down to this at-bat, Harold Molina. Chargers looking for the sweep, and they need 1 more out to do it. Top of the order, moving to the on-deck circle. Riley Reynolds looking to get the complete game. Neither pitcher has been overpowering from a strikeout perspective, but both have worked their way to the end of the game. Reynolds has 3 strikeouts. Renfro has 1. But it's not about the K's, it's about the W's. And Reynolds is a strikeout or an out away from picking up a win and a sweep of the doubleheader. Count even at 2. Couple of balls, couple of strikes, 2 gone. A little bit low and inside.
There you go, Riley. Go get him.
Well, if there was a walk, it would be a first. Reynolds hasn't walked anybody yet. He will here, though. 2-out walk, and on is Molino. We go back to the top of the order. Horacio Aveda to the plate.
Easy one in the middle.
Reynolds trying to get that complete game. Well, after the walk and the first pitch to Aveda out of the strike zone, you start thinking about Braden Buffkin in the first game. He worked 6 2/3, but couldn't get that elusive last out. Might happen here, though. Got a Collins scoop, and with the glove, shoves it over to second and gets the out and wraps up the ball game. So this one is final, and it's a sweep of the twin bill for the home team. Taking a look at your numbers, total of 4 hits, 4 errors, and 6 stranded by Lighthouse. They will score a single run, and it came in the first. For Southeastern Baptist, 9 hits, 4 errors, 8 left on, 3 runs in the first, a run in the second, in the fourth, and in the fifth. And there is your final score. And a sweep of the doubleheader. Opening game was a 14-8 win for the Chargers, and the nightcap is a 6-1 victory. Hey, thanks so much for watching. Great to have you on the other end of the broadcast. We hope we come back. We hope we're back here. Keep watching on JockJive, and we'll certainly let you know. And be sure to follow us, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Need about 9, I think it is, to get to 6,000. And if you want to watch the rest of the last game remaining today, LBW in Chat Valley, they're playing softball in Andalusia, and it's still ongoing with Jason Thompson on the call. For all the folks with Southeastern Baptist and JockJive, I'm Robert Williamson. So long, and thanks for watching.